How does a zombie set off a bomb? With an undead tonator. Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy Saturday. Well, Happy New Year to most of the world. Most of the world's already in the future, and I will be happily joining you in about 10 minutes. But I hope you're very well tonight, my friends. Raven Katari is here. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight. Happy New Year, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Lucent Jelly close behind with a resub. Thank you, Jelly. Subiversary just in time for the new year. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you for the 20 months. That's almost a year. And Derek Ocean, Happy New Year, Derek. Welcome in. Derek says, Happy New Year to everyone. So, unusual night. I don't know if have I ever streamed on a Saturday night before? I can't recall, but here we are. So the plan for tonight is Ghosts and Goblins. 20 months is almost a year. Not quite, but it's almost. I don't know if you've noticed that, but I started saying that because Sparrow liked to say that to everyone. Whenever someone resubbed for like 14 or 16 months, he would say that's almost a year, and I just started copying him. Ten more minutes here till 2023. 10 more minutes for me. 10 more minutes for me. I'll probably fail to notice when the clock actually strikes. You didn't know. Fair enough. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while, just because Sparrow always said it. I lost my train of thought. Ghosts and Goblins. We played Ghosts and Goblins last year on New Year's Eve. So I'm doing it again on New Year's Eve. I tried to complete 3 loops last year, and I failed. I made it all the way to the final level, and I was there for hours, and I couldn't do it. So I'm going to try again tonight, and hopefully not repeat the past. So it's going to be a normal playthrough for a while. As we just do the first, standard 2 loops to beat the game, and then we're gonna go for a loop 3 and see how we do. And depending on how that goes, that may define our night. If I'm struggling with loop 3 for hours and hours and hours, I may decide that I have to change games. But the plan is hopefully just to do extra loops in this game. We'll see how it goes. This was the first game that I ever played on this stream. And we've done it a few times since, just because it's a game I really like. So, I've got to play it every now and then just because it's a lot of fun. But I don't think I've ever played it as well as I did that first time. no, there's a secret. Oh yeah, there's a secret armor somewhere around there. I don't think it spawns if you're already wearing armor. Oh no! I'm not gonna go back and look for it. Would have been really nice if that had a knife in it. Hey, we didn't die. Loyal to Soil, welcome in, Loyal. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you for joining us. It's New Year for me soon. I got about 5 minutes. I was saying I probably won't actually notice when the year rolls over. I'll probably be lost in the game here. That's alright though. The clock is just a suggestion. It can be the new year whenever we want it to be. I'm the same way. You've got another 2 hours. What's it like being in the future? It feels very odd being in the future. I think just mostly because I'm streaming on a Saturday. I was saying before, I don't know if I've ever streamed on a Saturday. Probably I have. Well, I can't remember a time. I'd take both of those guys out, or one of them despawn. That's odd. No! What am I doing? Nothing good. Strength for life, welcome in. Happy to see you, Strength. Happy New Year. Isn't this... This is a brutal one. This is a game I would love to be able to do a deathless run through Ghosts and Goblins. I don't think that will ever happen. There's so many random enemies in this game. My PB, one time I made it to stage 4 on a single life. I don't think I cleared stage 4, I think I just made it to stage 4. I think that's the best I've ever done. So far as one life is concerned. Still got an hour? I've got like 3 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes. I remember seeing this on Angry Video Game Nerd. It's probably my favorite episode that he's done. Mostly just because I love this game so much. Oh, I was so worried. I was so worried. He left the screen. I thought I was in trouble. Be sure to grab the fireball power-up. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the tremendously useful advice. I really like this mountain enemy here. Where did I pick up an axe? I never even saw the axe. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Thank you, Jelly. It's New Year for me now. I've caught up with everyone in the future. Wow, it feels so different. Let me see. Derek says, last movie I watched this year was Superman Returns. To me, it was a good note to end the year on. Looking forward to 2023 movies. Right on. Yeah, I saw he did a Garfield episode. I probably won't watch it. I doubt I've played any of the games that he's gonna review, so I don't want them spoiled for me. I doubt I will have played any of the games he's going to review. Yeah, I don't have any plans to play any Garfield games myself, but I don't know. There's always the possibility that I might. Please help, I'm stuck in 2022, Loyal says. Wow, there's a lot of fireworks going off somewhere. I can hear them. They were shooting some off earlier tonight, but now it's going wild. The axe is not a supremely awful weapon. It's not great, but it's almost okay. It seems to take more axes to... Where? There's an armor around here somewhere. I think it won't spawn because I had my armor with me when I showed up. You just have to take my word for it. There's an armor around there somewhere. We're just gonna go on without it. Oh no! I might die. Oh goodness. Strength says, I live in Phoenix. Sounds like D-Day. I can hear fireworks too, Derek says. I think this guy is immune to the axe. No. He's immune to the lance. So many fireworks. Looking forward to 2023, Derek says. The memes, the movies, and the Star Wars. I don't know, I don't know what specifically I'm looking forward to about the next year. That sounds rather negative. I'm sure many new and interesting and exciting things will happen, but I guess it's the unexpected that I'm looking forward to more than anything. Oh no. A Jankuary also, that's true. I am looking forward to playing a bunch of terrible games. Starting next week, probably on Monday. We'll start our Jankuary event. I got a whole box of trash games. It's gonna be a lot of fun. This level is gonna be rough with this axe. If I don't get a weapon drop at some point, we might be stuck here for a very long time. Excuse me, sorry I gotta clear my throat so much. Cool, another axe. That's always there, but... Fighting the big guy there with the axe is really, really difficult. See how slow my rate of fire is? How am I still alive? Oh, I think the boss on this level might be immune to the axe, though. I feel like I remember that being a problem for me before. I made it to the boss, and then I couldn't damage him. I guess we'll have to see, but... mean, hopefully an enemy will show up with a basket and drop a weapon for me, but I kind of doubt it. Is there like a fireball or something I can get up here? Anybody? You heading out, Loyal? If that's the case, happy New Year. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the alert. Catch some wonderful Z's, my friend. Trash games, what a way to start 2023. Best way to start the year. Like, cavalcade of nonsense. I don't think I'm gonna get a weapon drop. Oh, I did get a weapon drop, and it's the best weapon. I would have taken anything. Ooh, I don't have a lot of time, though. Cross your fingers, friends. Give me that key. Victory. Take a key for coming in. I heard Frownie has a whole U-Haul storage unit of jank games. I will neither confirm nor deny these rumors. This fight with this guy right here is one of the toughest parts of the game, I feel like. That blue dragon, rematch with the blue dragon is just wow. That went pretty smoothly because I had the knife, but usually you don't have the knife. Get away from my ladder. Get away from my ladder. I need to climb up. You jerk. No, you're going the wrong way. Everything about this is terrible. Stop following me! Dead. In case of jank emergency, break glass. How am I still alive? Oh yeah, he's immune to this. What am I doing? I was wondering how I was alive. I was wondering how he was alive. Wizard of Oz on SNES on speed dial in case the game doesn't work. Sadly, I have to dispel that rumor. I don't actually own Wizard of Oz on the Super NES. It's where it gets tough. It's where it gets tough. Don't get it, it's bad. It was a good rumor, though. I did just pick up, a pretty bad game, though. I see your Wizard of Oz, and I raise you Super Pitfall. Mile High Roll, welcome in. That is out of control. It's just what we need for a New Year's Eve party. Pitfall: The Mayan Adventure on Sega CD. Nice. I've got that one on the I've got it on the GBA. Is where I have the version of that one that I've got. I like the Pitfall games. You do not like Super Pitfall. I refuse to believe it. I don't know about the other games in the series, but Super Pitfall has no redeeming qualities. Yeah, that's the NES one. That one can be thrown into a pitfall. I think he despawned himself. Thank you for that. I really need this big guy to come the other way. Get over here. Stay over there. He did not stay over there. Ooh, watch out for that axe. Master Tuesday, happy Tuesday. Happy New Year. I'm sad. I was on my way to victory. The SNES one isn't too bad. There's one on PlayStation 2 I really liked a lot back in the day, Derek says. The only one that I've really played, because I'm harshly assessing Super Pitfall. I'm really going off secondhand information on that game. Like I've seen how bad it is, but I haven't actually tried it out. The only Pitfall game I've really played is the one on Atari, and even then, I was real little when I played it, so I don't really I didn't really understand it, and I don't really remember it. I know I played it more as just an intellectual fact and not an actual memory. Yeah, like I said, I can't tell you because I just know that I did play it. I don't remember anything about it. Excuse me. I would have been too young to understand it though, so. Atari 2600 ET Deathless? No thanks. I'm not even sure that's possible without some extremely lucky RNG. Kind of like doing this game deathless. I'm sure there's one person on this planet who adores that game and has a sealed copy. I mean, probably. I was kind of thinking about that. I was kind of thinking that about Super Pitfall just now. Just like, there's got to be one person, right? There's got to be one person that Super Pitfall is their favorite game. One of the things I like to do is to find games for Twitch categories that have insanely low follow counts. I think the best I've found so far has been I think it's Dr. Franken 2 had 4 followers. There's a caveat to that, because like you can find like because I'm not talking about like trash digital games, like I mean real games that have a physical release where like an actual publisher put money behind the project. Preferably a retro game. So I like looking for physically released retro games with very low follow counts. It's always fun to stream in those categories because I feel like I have the chance to really make someone's night. Those 4 people out there waiting for that. I like to imagine those 4 people are out there waiting for a stream of that one game, and then I finally get to make it happen. I don't know. We've done that a couple times. The Dr. Franco one's the only one I can think about, but there have been a couple times where I've looked and found like follow counts that are really low for the games we're doing. Like 11 or 12 people. I've never had an experience where like one of those people come into the stream and they're like, "Oh, thank you. I've been waiting for years for someone to stream this." Like, I like to imagine that that's happening, but I have no proof that it's ever happened. Oh, Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu is really not that terrible. It's not good, but I mean, it's not really aggressively bad. I mean, granted, I still haven't ever finished it, so maybe it gets worse, but from what I played of it, you know, I played it at least about half the game, and I was like, it's not the end of the world. I played it the night we began our playthrough of Echo the Dolphin, and my feelings of them were very similar. Keep in mind, I hate Echo the Dolphin way more than Shaq Fu now. I'm just saying on that first night, like my first impressions, I was like, it's weird that I played both these games on the same night because they're oddly very similar in their quality level. I was wrong. Echo is so much worse. Is it hard to learn these games? I picked one up for a good deal on GBA. You get a Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the GBA? Is that the one that you got? That one's cool. I don't like it as much as the SNES game, as much as the SNES release, but it's really close. It's really close. What's cool about that one, it has an arrange mode that has levels taken from other Ghosts and Goblins games. I haven't actually played through the arrange mode yet. I'm kind of saving that for a... I don't know. I want to say like a special occasion, but I don't really know what I'm saving it for. I'm saving it so I have something to look forward to in the series. But yeah, that's a pretty good version of it. And I don't know, these games are really tough. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is almost easier than this game. Like when you take most of the challenges like and compare them one to one, this game is a lot harder than Super Ghouls and Ghosts. But the final boss fight of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which is the next to last boss fight, that boss fight is so dreadfully terrible. It's one of the hardest things in retro gaming. Enigma Wave, welcome in Enigma. Happy New Year. Thank you for the hydrate. We'll do that. I'm kind of like, I'm at a weird place with these games though, where like I've played them so much that they don't feel so unreasonably hard to me anymore. I'm definitely no master, you see. Things go wrong for me all the time, but I don't know. I don't feel like the agony of the struggle when I play these games all that much. I will. When we get to loop 3, I'll be in tears for the rest of the night. This guy's just gonna guard this ladder forever, so I think our chances of clearing the stage are running pretty thin. Running pretty thin. I messed up, and then I had a chance to save it, but there was like a fraction of a second. I was actually on that middle platform. If I would just not walked off the edge, we would have been okay. Ogus. Oh, I'm dead. These big guys take as many hits as the boss on the first stage. What? What are they doing? What are they doing to us? I guess part of the way you phrased that question, you said, are these games hard to learn? One of the things about these games is they're not really learnable. In the same way that, like Castlevania is learnable because the enemies are super consistent. And with these games, there's a whole lot of randomness to it, so... I mean, there may be some, like, speedrunner level tricks to iron out some of the randomness, but... at the casual level like I play... yeah, these games have so much in them that can't really be learned. I hope I can make this jump. Okay. Oh no! Well, I was screaming oh no because I noticed how low my time had gotten, but no, then it didn't matter. The clock is a terrible enemy on this stage, just because there's so many of these guys and they take so long to kill. All of this was now a waste of time. Ugh. I'm so mad at that guy for sitting on my ladder and wasting my time. He's the worst. Oh no, I didn't have to lose my armor. If I was just a little more careful, I wouldn't be wasting all this time right now. Really wish this guy would just stop following me. There is a thing that gives you extra time, I think, somewhere on this level, but I can never consistently find it. Come on, Key, get down here. Oh. Oh, thank goodness we're out of there. Things should get a little better now. I like the look of this blue area. Yuck. Oh, my stream isn't gonna die on me. My computer's being very weird. My preview window is freezing up a lot. You got me. Takeda, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Same. Thank you. Thank you. Just made a website before the year ended. Right on. GG. My game crashed. No, I just lost all my progress. What? That was such a smooth crash, too. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. How? This is a bad start to the new year. I don't even understand. Like there wasn't even any glitches or anything. It just like reset. Has the intro only. The first step for your website. Right on. First steps are important. Expect to share the first gamma version of your game. It's not playable, mostly full level display only. I'm so sad. if a game is gonna freeze up like that or crash like that, it should at least have the courtesy to display some interesting glitches or something. The GBA game is tough. I see you can save, but no level checkpoints. It gets easier. Once you if you stick with it, once you beat it, it gets easier. Open source. My plan took way more time than I've expected. Forced me to consider if I should have done. I don't know what that is. All right, let's take it from the top. It is kind of weird. You can go down here where the continue option would be, and there's nothing down there. Very odd. There we go. Try to avoid that fireball. Life is difficult enough without it. Armor. Oh, yeah, let's get that. No! I think I've set a record time for, like, fastest time to lose your armor. It's kind of weird. Like right as I was worried about the possibility of my internet crashing, my internet was fine, but my game crashed. The timing is quite suspicious. Let's go. If we get, you know, if we get through loop 1 and have another progress destroying crash, we may have to abandon this project. I just want to go ahead and say, I don't know, I have it in me to because all of this, the thing is, the whole game is just preamble to what we actually want to do tonight. But if it's gonna be unstable to the point of unplayability, then we may have to find a different thing to do. I didn't even hit the checkpoint. Ah. I don't remember how to get out of this. I've been stuck down here before. Oh, there we go. What? Those platforms are supposed to overlap. No one could ever believe that I've actually played this game before. One of the platforms is missing. It's just despawned. There it is. Now it shows up. Oh my goodness. Throw this life away. This isn't worth hanging on to. New policy. If I fall down, I'm just throwing the life away because the platforms get super wonky. I don't even know why I fell down. It didn't, like, it's supposed to transfer you from one to another when you walk like that, but it didn't work. It's so mean. This game is so mean. Yuck. Sometimes I don't understand the things that happen. How long until Deathless Fireball run? The Fireball's not impossible to use. It's just not pleasant. I think, and in fact, I think it'd actually be easier to do a fireball only run than it would be to do an axe only run. And a fireball only run might even be possible, because I don't think any of the bosses are immune to it. Except maybe the very last boss might be. But the unicorn, the dragon, and the big red devils, I think all of those can be hurt by the fireball. I could probably play this game for 1,000 years and never get a deathless run, though. That's it. This just seems so hard. I mean, I can't even get a 1cc. Not even close. You know, I'll probably use like 30 continues just to make it to the end. It was like 20 minutes for loop 1. That's not bad for me. Fireball time. Oh, I've never done a single weapon challenge of this game, but I have done a playthrough, a knifeless playthrough, where I used all the other weapons roughly equally. That's not, much of a challenge, but it's something. It's a knife over there right now, in fact, but I'm not gonna go get it. No, Nightmare on Elm Street. No, I haven't gone back to it. I need to. I haven't tried to get it running. I've been doing so many other things I just haven't given it any thought. My guess is I probably need to open the cartridge and then take something really abrasive, like a magic eraser or something, and scrub the contacts. And hopefully not, like, wear through them or anything. This game makes me roll my eyes so much. Haven't seen that game locally at all. I don't remember when I picked it up. I probably bought it in high school. I've had games that long. Like, doesn't that... I have games that I bought in high school, and I still have never played them. Ah, the memories. Well, there are no memories because I've never played it. Driving me crazy. These big guys with the fire. Is that Prinny of Time? Welcome in. Hey, thank you for joining us tonight. Happy New Year. If you enjoy Ghosts and Goblins played with very minimal skill, you are in the right place. Happy New Year, thank you, and I'm doing well tonight. I'm doing well tonight. I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied by one of my favorite games. So I'm crying a lot, but only half of them are tears of sadness. Half of them are tears of joy. One eye is crying tears of sadness, and one eye is crying tears of joy. Sounds like me when I play Gradius 3. That's one I'll have to give a try to someday. I think I have Gradius 1 in my collection. I don't think I have any of the other ones yet. I say I think I have Gradius 1 because the game I'm thinking of is a Famicom game, and I don't actually remember. If that's it or not. Oh, goodness. Life Force? Is Life Force the same as Gradius 1? I'm not super well versed in shooter type games like that. I've only ever played a handful of them yet myself. It's a genre I need to do more of. Life Force is the very first Gradius, essentially. Right on. I've heard really good things about Life Force. People tell me they think I'll like it. Crusade Bear, Happy New Year. I hope you've been having a fine day, and thank you for joining us tonight. I keep getting myself into the same mess right there. I do like punishment. You've got me there. You've got me there. If you like shmups, yeah, I need to play more of them. I'm very much a platformer kind of guy. Excuse me. I need to give more shmups a try. I would say my favorite shmup is Gunsmoke. I like that game quite a bit. Why didn't I go back and pick up that knife? Hey, thank you for the follow, Prinny. Thank you for coming on board. Very, very kind of you. We'll make it through here. The sad thing is we've already done this. I made it. I made it to stage 3 or 4 on loop 2, and then my game crashed. It just out of nowhere, it blinked, and I was back at the title screen. We're on loop 2 again right now. Loop 1, our second run through loop 1 went really smoothly. Goodness. I love them. They're hard, but it takes me time, Strength says. I can't judge, though. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is also one of my first games. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is my favorite video game. I love Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That's my #1 all-time favorite. My first video game, though, was Ghostbusters on the Commodore 64. Pretty rough start. Gunsmoke's a good one. My favorite shmup is a tie between Thunder Force 4 and Lords of Thunder. Yeah, again, I'm sorry I'm ignorant. I don't actually know either of those games. Those are titles that are just not familiar to me. What's that on? Gunsmoke is NES. It's there's an arcade. It was an arcade game, so that there's an arcade version. But the version I'm talking about that I really love is the NES release of Gunsmoke, which is pretty, from what I understand, is pretty different from the arcade. I might have a copy of the arcade game. I might have a port of that on PlayStation 2, though. I have a Capcom collection. I have a couple Capcom collections on PlayStation 2. I don't know if Gunsmoke is on them or not. And if it is, I don't know if it's the NES version or not. But that might be worth looking at. Because I like the NES one so much, I should probably try playing the arcade port of the arcade game. I probably won't like it as much, but I should try it out as a curiosity. What's Gunsmoke? I've heard the name, but I've never seen it or played it. Oh man, Gunsmoke! It's a shmup game. It's a vertical scrolling shoot 'em up, and it's Western themed. It's just really cool. You have your spaceship is actually a little cowboy, and he walks constantly toward the top of the screen, and you can fire left, right, or straight ahead. But it's just a really cool game. I like it. Unfortunately, don't have an NES. My first console was the Sega Genesis. The Genesis, I've only just been starting to get into Genesis games over the past couple years, just with the stream, really. First game was ActRaiser for the SNES. So you can guess around when I was born. Yeah, I actually don't remember the very first time I played a video game. I'm kind of I'm kind of guessing when I say Ghostbusters, because I go with that one because it's a funny answer. But the first video games I ever played would have been on the Commodore 64, and it probably would have been Ghostbusters or Donkey Kong. Those are what I played the most. But I don't actually have a memory of like the first time I played a game. I guess I was just playing games from when I was really young. The day after I was born. The first time I picked up a joystick. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the knife now. We've been suffering with the fireball for long enough. Gunsmoke is in the Capcom Arcade second stadium thing, if you're looking for more modern solutions. When it comes to games that have arcade versions and NES versions, I usually like the NES version better than the arcade version. You know, like I've played this game on a arcade machine before, but I don't really like it on the arcade. I'd rather play it on the NES. Oh, I wonder if I can get that armor. I couldn't make it spawn before. There it is. I do think the arcade machine is the best way to play Miss Pac-Man, though. I think Galaga's best played in the arcade. I don't know that I don't think I've ever had a chance to play a machine of that one. Zelda Dude, welcome in. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing fine, my friend. Thank you for being here. I missed my ride. This game is tough, but I still really like it. Yeah. Yeah, this game, I'm the same way. I really love this game. I'm not great at it. I'm okay at it sometimes. Sometimes. I'm okay at it as I jump to my death. But I really love this game. Like how it keeps you on your feet, it certainly does. Oh, I did, yeah. Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Yeah, I played. So, I've completed one loop of that game, so I haven't finished it. I picked that game up and I was playing it for a while. It is so hard. I really like it, but it's so hard. I'm stubborn and I will only play it on the legendary difficulty. If I played it on an easier difficulty, it'd probably be better for me, but I would, it would hurt my pride too much, so I insisted on keeping it on legendary difficulty, but I've only completed one loop. So I've got work to do in that game yet. We did a lot of it when I first started streaming. I was playing that game a lot on the stream. And sometimes, like, I think there was one night I played that game and I played for 5 hours and didn't even make it to a checkpoint. It's so hard. It's good. It's good, though. It's a good game. I feel like it kind of happened. Yeah, not a lot of people, I think, picked it up. I really like the art style of it too. It's got kind of almost like a painted, like, storybook kind of look to it. I think they did a good job with it. Uh-oh. I thought he was gonna get on that moving platform for a moment. It looked like he was gonna go for a ride on the moving platform. I don't even think that's possible. What's the flashy red thing? The, like, statue-looking thing that I jumped over? So, like, those are, like, point statues or something. I don't fully understand them. One of them... Those statue-looking things, some of them, sometimes when you touch them, they turn you into a frog. Like, they're either just, like, they're just for points, or they're a trap. So I always avoid them. Because I never remember which ones turn you into a frog, and I don't know how to tell the difference. So I just always avoid them either way. But I think normally they're supposed to be points, but because some of them are they're just a points item, but because some of them are a trap, I never pick them up. That was the clunkiest way of explaining that. It's weird, right? It's weird because I've played this game so much, and there's still things like that I don't really understand about it. There are a ton of FMV Choose Your Adventure games on sale. I picked those up. I like me keep me busy for the next week or two. Things like Dragon's Lair. That's what I think of when I think of. That's what your description makes me think of, Zelda dude. I thought it was a bomb. Might as well be. Might as well be. Let me catch up here real quick. This is one of those games, you can't look away or you're gonna get hit. Yeah, I know, it gets me. Do you still need a special weapon for this one, or is it just super? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you have to finish the weapon with, you have to finish the game with the shield weapon to defeat the final boss. So far as I understand, they're all like that. The first three games certainly are. The NES, the Sega, and the Super NES. I can't be 100% sure that it's every game in the series, because the series has like some pretty obscure releases. Like there's one game that was on the Wonder Swan, and there are two mobile games. And there's 1.5 PSP games, and I don't really know what all those other ones are like. I've completed the home console games and part of Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Uh-oh. Get the knife. We were talking about that. I said that's probably my favorite angry video game nerd episode is the one he did about this, but just because I love this game. Yeah, they did. They put the player 1 is the default. Yep. And you 100% lose your progress if you mess that up. You have to train yourself. And also, you have to use I think you have to use the select button to move the cursor in this. So, like, because a lot of times in games like that, like, you have muscle memory where you're like, you want to just press down, you just hit down, start, and if you do that in this one, it's still on player 1, and you've lost everything. Why? Why is he so mean? Kind of like Dragon's Lair, but with live actors. This guy insists on sitting on top of my ladder. It makes me so annoyed. Get off my ladder! I told a GameStop worker that I beat Demon Souls years ago, and he said that's nothing. Go home and beat Ghosts and Goblins. I still haven't been able to beat it legit. Oh no. I was asked earlier about, kind of about the difficulty of these games, and the thing is, like, I've played them a lot, so like they don't really feel bone-crushingly difficult to me at this point so much. I don't know. I feel like I've been desensitized to their difficulty in a lot of ways. Not that I'm great at it, but It's hard to appreciate how truly. It's hard for me now to. It's hard for me to remember, like to really remember how difficult it was long ago. J Money Club, hey, good to see you. Happy New Year. Thank you for joining us tonight. I hope your 2023 is getting off to a great start. No, the burrito. Christian Cool, good to see you. Happy New Year. Thank you for the lurk. Everything was going so well for a brief moment. The phrase Nintendo hard doesn't hit like it did back in the mid to late 80s for sure. Ooh, I don't know what I was doing. I love this game, and it's one of them that, like, it would be a dream to be able to do like a deathless run through this game, but that's a challenge that, like, I'm never gonna work on that challenge because I don't think that kind of run could ever happen for me. There's too much in this game that's it's just too easy to get bad luck. Yeah, so many of the enemies are either spawn randomly or behave randomly. And, like I was saying before, like, there are probably, like, you know, like sort of speedrunner tricks for managing a lot of it, but, you know, if you play things casually like I do and you don't like to learn stuff, then the randomness seems to me insurmountable. That makes me very unhappy. It's a shame. It's a real shame to get all the way up there and to lose. Those guys aren't an easy fight, but they are one of the easier parts of the level. Where's the shield? Yeah, in some versions of this, in like the Game Boy Color version, they put checkpoints right before the bosses. So you, if you die at the boss, you don't have to do the level again. They went really easy on you in that version. The Sega game, Ghouls and Ghosts, also does that. That's why it's like the easiest console release. It puts checkpoints right before all the bosses too. Dragon is so difficult. I'm having a lot of difficulty turning around. Firing all my shields in the wrong direction. Come on, he doesn't have that much health. How'd he survive to get me? Oh, goodness. Hey, we beat it. I think this is the fastest I've ever beaten this game. Because we're at right at an hour. I don't think I've ever done it this fast. I mean, I did kind of have a warm-up run before the game crashed, so... Thank you, Zelda dude. So the whole point The whole point of what I wanted to do tonight was to try and beat Loop 3. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you. So really everything we've done has just been introduction. Because this game loops. This game will, if you keep going to continue, it loops forever and keeps getting harder and harder. And I tried last year. Last year I tried to defeat Loop 3, and I couldn't do it. So I wanted to give it another try tonight. So we'll see how far we get. We'll try this for a while. I might if we do this for a few hours, if it doesn't seem possible, after a few hours we may switch and do something else. Maybe do a playthrough through Super Ghouls and Ghosts 2, just for fun. But I'd really like to complete at least one additional loop if I can do it. It's so much faster and so much more difficult. And here I am thinking I'm hot stuff for being able to beat Super Mario Brothers with Fire Mario. I think Mario Bros. 1 is tougher than a lot of people give it credit for. If you go through, especially if you go through without using warps, some of those levels get a little tricky. So look at this nightmare. That's why Loop 3 is insane. I have to hang around there, and I have to hang around there to get a different weapon, though, because the boss is immune to the shield. How many? I think it'll loop basically forever. I mean, at some point, I think it'll stop. It might stop speeding up, but if it doesn't, then it probably just loops until it gets so fast the game breaks. I got the idea to actually try this because I saw another streamer who was playing it, and they were on loop 5, I think. They were using save states though, so they had it a bit easier. But watching the game run at loop 5 speeds was I was like, oh, that looks like that would be fun to try and suffer through. Kill screen time. Yeah, I think I made an awful mistake carrying this weapon so far into the level. having to hang around and fight a lot of these guys to get another weapon drop is gonna make this really rough. I should have tried to get a weapon drop from the zombies in the first part of the stage. I just I can't do anything. You would think as many of them that are spawning, it would increase the drop rate of a weapon. Like, you would think it would be easy to get a weapon drop because... But it's not. I don't know. I don't know why. Getting a lot of useless statues. I'd really like to get a knife drop. The shield is good because it eats projectiles, but it doesn't travel very much of the screen. Why? Why is no one dropping a weapon? Thank goodness. He's coming for me. Alright, well, at least we have a weapon now. The fireball is not going to make my life easy, but... At least we can damage the boss if we ever make it there again. trying to thread the needle there. They're so much more ferocious with their projectiles. Excuse me. Those spears that they fire, my goodness. On Loop 1, they almost never fire a spear, I feel like, and then here, it's just constant spears raining out of them. Just throw yourself against the wall enough times, and eventually something good will happen. Things were good. If I can just make it past that plant, I think we'll be okay. If I can get past that second plant, I think we'll be able to run all the way to the boss. But it's such a roadblock. Doomed. I need my armor to get me across the lake. I know I'm always gonna take a hit there in that area. I like the trees in the background. They really do look spooky. They did a good job on the spooky forest in this game. I got so lucky. No one was spawning there for such a long time. What a lucky jump. No. Get me out of here. We did it. We cleared a level. See, loop 3 is not impossible. Oh. What a nightmare. Why am I doing this? Now, if we feel like we need to, we can hang out here by that ghost house and farm for a knife. Because they will spawn with baskets for dropping items. It's going well for a while. No one is spawning with items at all now. There we go. Yeah, it's like Contra. You can just it'll just keep looping and keep getting harder. You can't do extra loops in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I wish you could. I'd rather be doing loop 3 of that game, but that doesn't exist. Getting through this big guy house is gonna be pretty tough, but now we've got a knife, so our odds have greatly improved. Yeah, it's basically just the game speeds up on each loop, and loop 3 is really is already kind of broken. It's so fast. But yeah, that's the point of doing the extra loops, is because it's like playing on super hard mode. I don't think it's I don't think it's intentional that you can do the extra loops. But, you know, since you can, why not? Let's use the try to. Oh, well, that didn't work, and it just lost me my armor. Oh, cool. I don't want that, so throw that away. Marius, Happy New Year. Hope your 2023 is getting off to a great start. I'm starting my year with extreme agony. I'm going to edit my title. I'm going to add Loop 3 to the title. Since we're on it now. I was firing at that bird. I don't approve of that death. Go away! He won't stay away from my ladder. I hate him so much. I hate that guy. Oh, I hate that guy. gotta go. Why are the platforms always making me wait? It's no time. Alright, there we go. Loop 3, stage 3, here we come. Oh. This project does not fill me with good emotions. This stage won't be that hard. Stage 3 and 4 are going to be alright. Stage 5 is going to be a nightmare, and stage 6, I don't even know if it's possible. Because I've never cleared stage 6 on loop 3. Well, not staying up there. Checkpoint acquired. The Red Devil only takes like 4 hits, I think. For for as tough of an enemy he is, he's not really that strong. 4 or 5 hits. Oh, I thought it was despawned. I was wrong. I thought if he was still there, he'd be chasing me. Well, now he's despawned. For sure, he's not coming back after that. That thing he was doing where he was under the platform and walking back and forth, they do that in Super Ghouls and Ghosts all the time. I don't feel like you see them do that particular move in this game all that much. I think that's pretty rare. In Super Ghouls and Ghosts, that's like their go-to move, is to go under the floor and just walk back and forth for forever. It's so annoying. Leap. Double leap. He did it again. Wow. Uh-oh. No! I should have been able to defeat him. I should have had him. The game is broken. It keeps making the noise of the burrito ghost. Yeah, there's no burrito ghost anywhere near me. I imagine that'll stop it, but boy, of all the sound effects for it to get stuck repeatedly making for no reason. The burrito ghost sound effect is a pretty awful one. I disagree. It's alright. If he was going to de-armor me, then I kind of didn't want to continue with the attempt anyway, so... Really? Crazy. Crazy. Remember when I said stage 3 wasn't going to be that hard? I still stand by that. It shouldn't be so hard. I need to make it to the dragon with my armor. We had such a good opportunity for defeating this. This is like playing Contra 3 on hard mode. That's what this is like. I feel like I got lucky there. Alright, we're halfway there. You got me. What's he doing? What is this pattern? I've never seen him fly around like that before. That was some crazy. He's got a pattern that he fairly predictably follows. That was so weird. If you've seen a lot of dragon battles, I think you'd agree. That one went really weird. Yeah, this is way more normal. Alright. Alright, settle in, my friends. Settle in, my friends. Things are gonna be really rough now. Stage 5 is... We're gonna live here for a while. Angela, it's good to see you. Happy New Year. Right on. We'll keep an eye out for you. Good luck. My back is a little sore. Stream Kyle, good to see you. Happy New Year. Hope 2023 is already going well for you. It's a bit of a quiet night for me. It's just being grinded into powder by a grinded. I'm being ground into powder by my own vocabulary and a game that I really love. Ooh, this is bad. This is so bad. No, I shouldn't have died to that guy. Why? We almost made it out really fast. It's gonna be an hour before I get another attempt. I did not even see that fairy. Have you played Volgar the Viking? I have not. What is that available on? I'm assuming it's kind of a platformer like this one is. On pretty much everything. I know there's supposed to be, there are a few different, like, Ghosts and Goblins type games out there. There's one's called something like Cursed Castle or something like that. And I think Battle Princess Madeline is supposed to be like Ghosts and Goblins. Kind of like this, the whole collecting, losing armor and all that. It's pretty difficult. It's on sale for like $1 on Steam, but I think it's on sale a lot. I don't really ever use Steam, unfortunately. So sadly, I'll miss out on grabbing it for $1. But if I think about it, if I see it on sale on the Switch at some point, I might scoop it up. It'd be fun to do a lot of those Ghosts and Goblins like games. Precise controls, high damage, and meticulous design. Yeah, I can't really call Ghosts and Goblins meticulously designed, unfortunately. Castlevania, certainly. Ghosts and Goblins, like, there's just so many areas where it's just like, just throw a whole bunch of randomly spawning enemies there. Who cares where they spawn in? We did, all said and done, make it through stage 5 rather quickly there. I didn't comment on it at the time, but that was much, much faster than I expected to make it through that stage. What? What hit me? Hang on. Did that blue thing get me? I disagree. I was past that. I demand a recount. Cool, cool. Thank you for the recommendation. I'll try to keep an eye out and scoop it up. Could be good. I was gonna lose my armor anyway, so. This is so stressful. Oh, what awful luck. What awful luck to have the guy on the top layer lined up like that. this life is over. I feel like I'm doing more damage than the game says I am, you know? That's more like it. That's more like it. No. I went from celebrating to anger so quickly. Oh, that jumping skeleton up there is gonna make life impossible. Yeah, there's no way to deal with him. Please, why? Ah, this game is so cruel. I would consider myself lucky if I managed to beat the game once, let alone twice. I should try it so people can watch me rage hardcore, Angela says. You haven't beat it if you haven't done it twice. I know a lot of people do one loop and then pat themselves on the back and say, "Yeah, I beat the game." No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You gotta do both loops. This is loop 3. I'm doing extracurricular loops. It's even worse though. It's even worse though when people only do one loop of Super Ghouls and Ghosts and then pat themselves on the back because you don't even know. You don't even know the end of loop 2 in Super Ghouls and Ghosts is the worst part of the whole game. It's the worst part of most games. Ah, he's still there. I can never tell if this guy's despawned himself or not. It's not really that impossible to beat though, like as long as you stick with it. It's really, the game's really generous with its lives and continues. And it even lets you start back at checkpoints if the level has them. You only get hit twice, and the game has a time limit, there would be tons of raging. The time limit's really bad on stage 2. I don't even know what hit me. Where'd he come from? Where'd that red devil come from? There was an extra one spawned out of nowhere. Yeah, I really only feel the stress of the clock in this game on stage 2. And I do feel it there very frequently. It's very easy to time over on stage 2. I knew I was gonna wake that guy up and lose my life. It's sad. It's sad when you know, like, what's gonna happen to you before it does. Sparrow, welcome in. Thank you for the resub, Sparrow. Thank you for the 19 months. That's almost a year. I can hardly believe it. Thank you, thank you for that, and happy New Year, Sparrow. I hope 2023 has started off well for you. I know I stole your joke there, but I did credit you for it earlier. It's almost a year line. Ulfrin TV, happy New Year, Ulfrin. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you again. I think you have some sea creature on your head. I'm displaying my inner clown on the outside via the Just Your Hat. Happy New Year to you and chat, Sparrow says. Oh, the Red Devil. The Red Devil is way worse than the Medusa heads. Medusa heads aren't really that bad. They move in a very predictable way. I don't feel I have a lot of trouble with them compared to these devils. Firebrand is the biggest troll of the 2D era. He's really bad in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I played the arcade version of this. Is extremely unfair. I have a port of the arcade version on the PlayStation 2. I've never actually played through it yet, though. That's okay. I stole that from someone from Cartridge Blowers, who no doubt stole it from someone else too. Yeah, I don't know. It's so fun. It's just so fun to say. It's such, it's such a, I don't know. It's such a silly joke. And it just it compounds the more you do it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you for all of them. The Sega version of Ghouls and Ghosts is definitely easier than the arcade version, though. It gives you extra checkpoints. And there's definitely a reason to play Ghosts and Goblins on the NES, though, because it's just so rad. Yeah, I didn't even realize the Genesis. I didn't even realize that the Genesis added extra checkpoints until earlier this year. I played it for the first time. When I played Ghouls and Ghosts, I played again. I had an arcade. I have an arcade port on the PS2, and that's the version that I first played it through. And I think I've done that one on the PlayStation 2 and the PSP. Actually, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, the arcade version of Ghouls and Ghosts is way better than the Genesis version. I actually like the look of this game better than its arcade version. I know this version is like blockier and uglier, but I like it more. It has a charm to it. Killing me. Wouldn't mind playing through Ghouls and Ghosts at max arcade difficulty sometime. I tried preserving my armor. There's a lot of platformers for the NES that are too bad for me to want to play. But Ghosts and Goblins, as hard as it is still fun enough. Oh, wait a minute. I missed a big message up there. Sparrow said I was massively lagged in sleep the night before and had to get up for a visit to my aunt's house for lunch. And I stayed up through the New Year cutover until 4 a.m. So I slept the entire 1st of January away. It's 7:30 p.m. now, and I'm looking for coffee, Frownie, and resuming my Twilight Princess HD journey. Right on, right on. Can I ask where you're up to in Twilight Princess, Sparrow? No! I hate this game. Awful. Want to do either Twilight Princess or Wind Waker HD soon, but haven't decided which. Have the Wii U port of both of them. So I've only played through Twilight Princess on the Wii U, but I found it to be an excellent way to play that game. I don't really like what they did with the visuals for Wind Waker on the Wind Waker on the Wii U. I don't like how they changed the shading in that version. The characters look weird to me. I think it looked much better on the GameCube. I'm sure it's much better to play on the Wii U, but it looks weird to me. Since I'm familiar with the GameCube version, I have trouble getting over that. Very much at the beginning, getting carried away, throwing chickens and eagles. Losses, Happy New Year. Love the hat and game, right on. Thank you, thank you. Thought this hat would be appropriate for tonight since I'm making a fool of myself. I love watching other people play this game. We're on loop. We're at the end of loop 3. I've tried this before to clear 3 loops. I've made it here before, but I've never beaten this level on loop 3. I've gotten pretty well. I've made it to the boss a couple times. I can't really say I've gotten close because the boss has just demolished me every time. But we have made it to the boss a few times for what that might be worth. The game's so broken on Loop 3. Enemies spawn, like, out of nowhere where they're not supposed to. Just nonsense everywhere. Get the knife. That's a trap when you're this far in the game. There are graphics mods, yeah, but I really only play on hardware, on original hardware. I don't like using I don't really like playing games on the computer, so I don't do a lot of emulation. I assume that's what that is an emulator. This game gets harder every loop, yeah. It gets faster. Everything moves faster every loop. And yeah, on loop 3 a lot of nonsense begins. I saw someone playing it on... The reason I wanted to do extra loops is because I saw someone playing it on loop 5 one day. They were using save states, though. But the game gets really broken on loop 5. But it's already pretty broken on loop 3. It's so much harder, too, because, like, the thing is, like, between loop 1 and 2, like, I hardly even notice a difference between loop 1 and 2. They feel almost identical to me. So, like, I thought for sure it would take, you know, by at least until loop 4 or 5 before I would start to really feel the pain of the extra loops. Nope. Happens immediately. It happens immediately. Loop 3 is a nightmare. This looks like despair. I would like to replay the Wind Waker. I'd like to do that one on the stream at some point. It'll be pretty far off since we're doing the Minish Cap right now, because I want to finish that and then let some time pass before we do another Zelda. But Wind Waker is one I'd really like to play again. What a jerk. What a jerk that guy is. How did so much of the dragon's tail remain? That guy's not weak to this weapon. I'm just so overwhelmed with annoyance. Yeah, there's more bloom in the Wii U version. There's a lot of bloom lighting, but also the shading on the characters is slightly different. They look rounded. Because there's more of a gradient to them instead of just like the sort of stark like two tones of the cell shading. So like the Wind Waker on the GameCube, the characters look like cartoons. Wind Waker on the Wii U, the characters look like plastic toys. They're two they're too TOO dimensional. What a comparison. I mean, that's just what they look like. Nintendo likes that. Like, Nintendo really likes the like toy aesthetic. So I mean, it makes sense that they would that they would move toward that. But Jay, good to see you. Happy New Year, my friend. I hope 2023 is getting off to a good start for you. There are graphic packs for the Wii U version too. Right on. That would be something to consider then if I ever mod my Wii U. Oh, see, I thought you were responding to my comment earlier, where I said that I don't do emulation. So I misread your previous statement there. So fair enough. I'll stick with the GameCube version then. Playing Pokemon Scarlet, it's so nice. I haven't really seen or heard much from Violet/Scarlet yet. It's good to hear you're enjoying it, though. I did hear the game was kind of buggy. Consider doing the GameCube version with Dolphin's widescreen hack. I know that the Wii U version fixes some of the annoying controls in the GameCube version. I've heard the grappling hook works a lot better in the Wii U than it did on the GameCube. It doesn't bug me. I'm enjoying it. Can I ask which of the starters you picked? I don't know their names, so I need you to tell me like what element it is, but yes. I was hoping that's what you would go with. The grass cat. I like that one. What's its name? Sprigatito? Oh, nice. All right. What up, John? Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome to your friends. Let's pause for a moment to give you a shout out. One up, John. How'd your stream go? Happy New Year's. Ulfrin says I have that Pokemon in the new one. Right on. Good choice. Good choice. Stevie Comebacks, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Yo, we're getting up to Batman Arkham Origins. I like the jester hat. Thank you. It's appropriate. I'm making a fool of myself. We have undiluted suffering on the stream tonight. I'm trying to complete a third loop of Ghosts and Goblins. It is so incredibly difficult. The first two loops we got through so quickly. Loop 3 is ruining me, though. There's an HD texture pack for the GameCube version of the Wind Waker, which corrects the HUD for 16:9. I think the next time I play a Pokemon game on the stream, I'm gonna revisit Gen 1. I've been thinking about it for a while now. To either do a replay of Pokemon Blue or play through Yellow for the first time. I know they're very similar, but they're not identical. So I don't know which one I might want to do. I've never really left a Gen 1 when it comes to Pokemon. I've played a little bit of from some of the other generations here or there, but I never really left Gen 1. I feel that, Jay says. I generally like Gen 1 and 2 a lot. The Loop 3 is just so horrible. Everything always goes wrong on Loop 3. This is no way to spend your life. Oh. This is just turning me inside out. It shouldn't be so hard. That skeleton waking up there is infuriating. He's fired so many projectiles. Oh my goodness. I just want this to be over. I have tremendous difficulty believing that dragon has the same amount of health every time we fight him. I do not believe that's true. I think sometimes he takes 7 hits and sometimes he takes 18. I can hear the burrito ghost, but I can't see it. Why? Why does he fire so much? I'm dying. I'm dying. The thing is, here's the one thing: to get to loop 3, I had to play the game. I had to play the game almost twice. I was on I think stage 4 of loop 2, and the game crashed, and so I had to restart. That alone was a lot to go through. Oh my, Ulfrin. The NES version of this game is so janky. I mean, to be fair, it's not supposed to be. I don't think it's supposed to be played this far into the game. I don't think I don't really think they intended for you to do extra loops. I think it's kind of a glitch. I think that they knew it was possible, but I don't really I don't think it was probably intentional. Oops. That's my fault. I jumped into the dragon instead of away from it. At one point, there was supposed to be a Ghosts and Goblins 64. I'm so sad that was never made. I know, I know. If only they'd made that. If only they'd made that. Castlevania 64 would have been the second best Nintendo 64 game. Big Evil Gaming, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends. And Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome to an unstoppable whirlwind of misery. How is Dark Souls treating you tonight? We had an excellent night in Dark Souls on Thursday. For those who weren't here, I defeated 2 bosses. It's been a very long time. It's been a very long time since I've had such a productive Dark Souls night. But Thursday went really well. Did good tonight. Beat Smo and Ornstein. Oh, right on. GG. I'm gonna guess that your strategy was not oops all arrows like mine. Was an amazing productive stream for you then? It was. It was one of the most productive streams I've had in a long time. Oh yeah. See, I didn't even know that was possible. Someone brought that up. Brought that up on Thursday when we were just chatting. Would never even have occurred to me. But hats off. Hats off. That battle is a nightmare. It's almost as hard as this game. What's going on? I can't even defeat one of these guys. Oh, I'm so sad. great. I don't recommend playing this game past the ending. This is just beating me down. Why? Why is that ghost there? Someone answer me. I got enough bad stuff going on. I don't need extra ghosts. Hey, I've heard people say the arcade version's harder. I haven't tried it, so I can't speak to what that's like. I don't believe that it would play like this, though. This is horribly obnoxious. I have it on the PlayStation 2. I have a port of the arcade version in a Capcom collection on the PS2. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, we will someday. I just don't know when. It's unreal. I know I hit that guy enough times to destroy him. Oh. Now I am destroyed. It's fine. When you die in this game and Arthur turns into a skeleton, that sprite, I want an image of that sprite on my tombstone. I think on loop 4, that unicorn must move back and forth fast enough to despawn himself, because he seems like he's already close to it. Why does he take so much damage? Why am I doing this? There are just no words. I can't get past him. VR, good to see you. Happy New Year. I'm starting my year off with pure concentrated misery. Everything is terrible. I slept through last year to this year. I was up for around 21 hours. You're the second person who's come in and shared a story like that tonight. Frownie's doing this so we don't have to. I don't know why I'm doing this. I love this game. I guess I want to hate it. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing is ruining this game for myself. Wolfman, good to see you. The very epitome of pain. That's it. Ghosts and Goblins Loop 3. It doesn't get any more painful than this. This is the worst way to spend your life. Happy New Year, Wolfman. Thank you for joining us. And Cleve, welcome in. Happy New Year to you as well. Pleasure to have you here again. We're trying to complete Loop 3 of Ghosts and Goblins. It is not going well. Loops 1 and 2 went so smoothly. I think I beat them more quickly than I ever have. We cleared the first 2 loops in like right at an hour, which is a really good time for me. And now I live here. I've been on loop 3 for 2 hours, and I think an hour of them has been this stage. I'm not hopeful. I'm not hopeful regarding our chances of clearing this. I missed this paragraph here. My roommate had to work early in the morning the day before. Got called in yesterday at noon, so I was running him around. Company I haven't seen in a few years came by. It just wasn't time for sleep. Why am I so unlucky? Did I break a mirror or something? This is crazy. I tried this last year on New Year's Eve. I wasn't able to do it, so I think we're in for a repeat of last year. I've pretty much given up hope. I've seen someone playing as far as loop 5, but they were using save states. It gets pretty ridiculous. Loop 3 is more than I can take, unfortunately. It's just a matter at this point of how long I persist in my of how long I persist in my how much time do I want to waste. That's all we're doing. It's just it's not a question of whether or not I can beat this, because I can't. It's just a question of how much of my life do I want to waste pretending like I could. The axe is really good against the dragon. I don't know that I've ever appreciated that before. This is the hardest thing I've ever played. Far and away, this is the most difficult thing I've ever played. Sigstill, welcome in. Happy New Year. Yeah. Yeah, I would say, I think this is harder than that stage in Echo. That at least I know I can. That at least I know I can do because I've done it before. This I don't even know if it's possible. This is the third loop through the game. You know, when you beat the game, it gives you a fake ending, and you have to beat it a second time for the true ending. But even after you do that, you can start it again, and every time you start a new loop, the game gets harder. You're only supposed to do 2 loops, but because you can technically do more, I wanted to try and do a third one, and we're on the last level, but I just can't beat it. I've been here for an hour. This isn't the first time I've tried this either. I've tried this before. I've never been able to do it. It's so hard. And so much of it's just randomness. I have no control over how well or poorly I do. You never made it past level 2 as a child? I never beat this game until I was well into my adulthood. I didn't have this game as a kid. My cousin, one of my cousins had it, and I would play it with him sometimes, but we weren't ever any good at it. We never made it. We never made it past like maybe stage 2 or 3 at the most. I'm pretty okay. I'm pretty okay at it now. When it comes to the first 2 loops, the part of the game you're supposed to play, I'm pretty good at loops 1 and 2, but loop 3 is... I'm just an overflowing fountain of trash. If I can't keep my armor until the Red Devil, I don't think there's any way to avoid getting hit by him. and I usually can't keep my armor that long. That. Oh, I'm so angry. This has got to be terrible for my health. The emotional equivalent of Mario flying into a Koopa Troopa. Yeah. Yeah, I could relate to that. I don't remember if I got the backup armor yet or not. Why does that guy keep spawning? He comes out of nowhere. There wasn't even one of them asleep up there. The thing is, at this speed, the game is so bugged. This game is so bugged at this speed, it invents enemies out of nowhere. It's the worst. Oh, New Year's is my least favorite day of the year now. This game has ruined itself and the day for me. Oh. I'm so used to not having armor. I go over there and try to spawn the backup armor. It's just out of muscle memory. Where is it? Oh, great. Now it's not even here. Life is terrible. Invincible burrito ghost. Just what I needed. I'm toast. Hey, we've got another raid coming in. Nice. Wally 4000, thank you for the raid. Happy New Year. Welcome to your friends, and Happy New Year as well. This is a we are in an absolutely miserable situation. I hope you had a good stream. Let us know. What were you playing in the retro category? tell us all about your night. I'm clicking through here and checking out your page. Hi, I'm Ben. The games you see here are often of the retro variety, the rock variety, and sometimes the modern variety. Grab a hot drink, sit back and relax while I do the hard work. Nice. Alex Kidd and Miracle World. I haven't actually ever been able to play any of the Alex Kidd games yet myself. It'd be cool to check out someday. And welcome in. I'm not really sure how to say that. Pui. Feel free to educate me on the correct pronunciation. I welcome it. And Count Nico, welcome in as well. Thank you for coming along. And Teeks, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Happy New Year to you all. I hang around Wellsish too much. Every one of them is all the Alex Kidd games. Let's press some buttons here. So we're playing this. We are on loop 3. We're playing the unauthorized third loop of this game, and I gotta tell you, I've been stuck here on this level for about an hour and a half. I don't think this is gonna happen. I think all we have in our future tonight is heartache and misery. We sailed through loops 1 and 2. I had probably my quickest run through loops 1 and 2 that I've ever had. On our way to get here, but loop 3, it meant nothing because loop 3 remains a devastating tragedy. I don't know if I can get far enough away from those guys to make them despawn or not. This is the best I've ever done. No, he's out of my range. I hate everything. I hate everything. That's it. That's the best you're gonna see tonight. I will never duplicate that. I guarantee. That's so crushing. This game could not be more brutal to me right now if it sent 1,000 electric volts through the controller cord and fried me to a crisp where I sit. That would be a kindness compared to what this game is doing to me. Oh my goodness. I have very harsh things to say about this game. Miracle World and Shinobi World are my two favorite Alex Kidd games, Wolfman says. Miracle World has some interesting glitches to take advantage of for speedrunning. I haven't gotten the idea of those yet, though. My speedrunning history includes one and only one game. There was a time when I did speedruns of Castlevania on Game Boy. Castlevania the Adventure. It's the best game to speedrun because it's the slowest game. You used to speedrun Castlevania the Adventure? Nice. Yeah, I got kind of tricked into it. Pressured into it. I don't know exactly what the right word is. I was playing it for the first time. I did my first playthrough on stream, and while I was streaming it, Mazin just happened to drop in and watch my playthrough, and he kind of talked me into starting to run it. Oh, welcome in, Jarvis Washing Machine. Good to see you. Thank you for being with us tonight. Happy New Year. I hope your year's getting off to a great start. I actually had the best time on SDA way back when, but it's since been surpassed. I never had a super impressive time. I think I was tied for 4th place at one point. I have a trick named after me, though. The Frownie drop. Toughest stage is 4 for me. The toughest stage for me is the whole game. I do. The last room in on stage 4, the last room with the pencils. There's a strat. You can bump your head against the ceiling in the right way, and you'll fall through the rope. I was doing it by accident on my first playthrough when Mazin was there, and he saw me doing that, and it blew his mind, and he dubbed that trick the Frownie drop. It saves like 19 frames. It's a, it's a really small thing. Uh, Jarvis says, had a heck of a night. I'm co-owner of a pro wrestling company. We had an NYE show that went amazing. So I'm gonna be buzzed all night. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. I have to check out your run. The thing is, I don't even know that any of my I don't even know that my submitted run has the Frownie drop in it. Mazin named the trick after me, but I can't even consistently do it. uh, I was always a pretty mediocre runner. It was fun though. It was fun to do. I think the current strat for Dracula 2 is to fight him in the upper left corner as well. And that that's not a strat that was developed by me either. but it was developed because of me. When I started running when I started running the strat was to fight Drac 2 in the upper right corner. But I wasn't comfortable doing that. And I always went to the left-hand side, and Mazin got so annoyed. He was so annoyed that I wouldn't listen to him, and I always went to the left-hand side that he started troubleshooting to see if it could be worthwhile to go to the left, and he found that it could actually be done quicker over there. So now everyone fights him on the left, or at least the last time, because I don't really follow developments in the run very closely, but the last time I checked, everyone was doing it like that. Yeah, things have changed. Yeah, the top left corner, because I kept going over there. Masson, because he was coaching me. He would send me these. He made a couple like instructional videos for me where he sort of critiqued my gameplay, and when he introduced the new Drac 2, he was telling me, what he was getting ready to tell me about it in the video. It was so funny because he said, so here in the Dracula fight, he says, you're supposed to go to the right, and you never listen, Frownie. He says, it doesn't matter. Every other player in the world goes to the right. The best player in the world goes to the right and tells you to go to the right. And what do? You stubbornly go to the left. You're so stubborn, Frownie. he, he just he, he just called me out for like 2 solid minutes about being so stubborn. But then he's like, but guess what? I went to the left and you can do it faster over here. Oh, it was so good. So we had a lot of fun. You're gonna make me come out of retirement, I think so I pick the game up every now and then, and I'll do a casual run through it. I am so incredibly bad at it. You would never believe You would never believe that I used to speedrun it if you watch me play it casually now. I have I have become so incredibly rusty. I can't even begin to feel temptation to come out of retirement. Oh, and Belmont's Revenge. Yeah, I've played through Belmont's Revenge once. I don't know it super well. But I played through it once. I remember thinking that it was alright. I'm kind of in that situation with a lot of with the Castlevania series. Like, I really love Castlevania games, particularly the platformers. I'm not really as interested in the Metroid style games, but I really like them. But for the series, like, most of them I've only played once. So I've got a lot of, like, I got a lot of them that I need to spend a lot more time with, and some of them that I've never even gotten around to playing. Some good and some bad. At least according to their reputations. Did I pick up the secret armor? I don't remember. Yeah, the red guys. Yeah, that's Firebrand from Demon's Crest. I still need to play those games. I have the first two of them physically, and I know that the third one is on it's in the Switch, the Super Nintendo collection on the Switch. The just as unrelenting. No! Opens ridiculously. Oh my goodness. I'm never gonna escape this. That unicorn down there is a real jerk. Four projectiles. It's too much to handle. I'm so outmatched. Don't do it, my friends. Don't do it. When you get the true ending in this game, just stop. Don't keep going. Don't play the extra loops. They're not good for you. Don't be like me. It's hard to think of an unhealthier hobby than playing this game. The frustration of this level is taking decades off of my life. I don't appreciate being hit by his tail like that. How'd I get so lucky? No. It's ridiculous. No one can do this. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe that this has ever been done before. It's impossible. This game is making it very difficult for me to maintain my cheerful disposition. Don't despair too much. If you can reach the top, you can do it. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I don't know. I've been up there quite a few times. Things tend to go bad for me. Oh. You see, the thing about this challenge is I've tried it before and failed. We did this on New Year's Eve last year. I made it to the same spot. I was on this level for like 3 hours before I gave up. Said, well, I'll do it next year. And now, unfortunately, it is next year. And I'm still not able to do it. I have to do it tonight, or if I don't do it tonight, I'm going to have to play it next year. It'll ruin my whole year knowing I have to look forward to this. Gaza Dazzler, good to see you. Happy New Year, my friend. Thank you for the lurk. Get out of here with those burritos. Okay, where were we? Get down here and fight me. He's not moving. Gonna be playing some Super Star Wars SNES version. Nice. That game is horrendously difficult. I have a lot of fond memories of that game. Again, not one I owned, but when I played with my cousin. We could make it to about stage 4 or 5 in that game, I think. Never got all the way to the end. The level inside the big, like, sand crawler? Are they called sand crawlers? The big kind of square tanks? That level is rough. I can't believe we got so close twice now. Why? Now they're both awake. I can't stand this. Let me just take a moment to cut my VOD here so it doesn't get out of control.